baby.
Why do they affiliate corn with that fucking hippo?
He's your baby. And look at the corn modang.
That sounds like a cake. The corn modang.
Look at your baby.
Why though?
Because, baby.
Look, okay.
It's an AI image.
That's just aesthetically pleasing, to be honest with you. But why?
Why is the Mudang the poster child for the corn? Because she is a sweet little baby.
But corn's not a sweet little baby.
But she's a sweet little baby that wishes to bite your ankles.
So are you. You're not corn it.
Yeah. I send you memes. Memes. You will be sent the memes via your phone. Hello, it is a Borkitty.
In a car.
So your audio is gonna be shit.
Tough shit.
You going to work?
No, I'm going to college.
College?
College.
But you're grounded for till college.
We're till college?
For till college!
Nah, but my first class is the animation class. I think we'll pretty much just be showing off what we did in the lab last Friday.
Okay, that's fun.
Yeah. And I have a good speech for my animation as I actually put thought into it.
Good for you.
Because the requirement for the assignment was we had to put a song either that we were given to us or that we had to find ourselves that had 120 beats per minute, as the whole point was to have rhythm go with our animation.
That's fair.
And mine works perfectly as it references a puzzle in Deltarune, but the animation literally is referencing.
Okay.
So it's thematically awesome.
Is thematically awesome, which is all that matters.
Exactly. But the hardest part of today will be finding a parking spot. As so far, Wednesdays are notorious for having the worst parking.
This seems like a dilemma.
Especially this early in the day.
This seems like a dilemma. Like a skill issue, perhaps.
I mean, I was going to leave earlier, but I didn't wanna.
Too bad.
EB.
Again, this does sound like a skill issue for you. So sorry.
Not though.
Skill issue.
I blame the college. It's their fault for not having better parking. I will say, like, half the spots are, like, reserve-only spots.
Oof. Still sounds like a skill issue.
Like, in a park, like, in, like, one of the many labeled slots they have, half the segregated space is getting injured.
Right.
Sucks. You already have to get a normal parking permit to even get close to there. And you need to get a reserve one to get a reserve spot. But I'm not paying that much.
How much is it for a reserve spot? Is it like for the whole semester, or is it just like weekly, or?
For one semester alone, it's $80. I'm not doing that.
$80 from, well, how long is it a semester?
It goes from late August to early December.
That's like, and how many times a week are you there?
Every day.
Okay, so like every weekday, or every day?
Every weekday.
Okay. Okay, that means that you would be paying for approximately probably be paying about $1.50 per day. Which is not terrible.
Well, I can't get it now because I already paid for the general parking permit.
Well, yeah. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in general, you know?
But my class doesn't start for a good half an hour, so I think I'll have enough time even if I'm having trouble finding a parking spot.
Fair.
Like on the first Wednesday of classes, I did have to snipe a spot, which made me feel a little guilty.
It makes you feel alive.
I had to steal.
You had to steal
Because I
to
was
survive.
going around that lot for 20 minutes, trying to find a spot.
Well, I mean, you're working.
What do you mean?
Well, you need to get to your class. You're not necessarily. It's not necessarily a whole thing where you're like, oh, this is I'm doing this because I'm feeling like a dick right now. It's like, oh no, I need this spot so I can do my work.
Yeah, I was like 5 minutes late to my first class that day.
Yeah. So, is it
Very
really that bad?
No. But I also, if they wanted to get the spot, they should have been there faster.
Exactly.
Speed. I am speed. I show speed.
You are a little bitch boy.
No, I'm not.
Yaha.
I'm a big boy.
You're a squishy boy. Oh, squishy boy who used to do swimming classes.
I blame why she had to bring that up. I would do it again, but I just do not care enough, and I don't want to do 700 different practices in the middle of the week with RIT and with my job.
Again, totally understandable.
My brain can't handle it. I haven't even been able to go to anime club because of all either my classes are in the way or work. Like tomorrow I'll finally be able to do something for anime club, which is there's like a scavenger hunt. There's that.
I got some vibes going on.
You're vibing?
I'm vibing.
Vibing, thriving.
Sit over here. No. Thank you. I get kissies. I get kissies on the cheek. Cuddles? I get cuddles.
This is the part where the end plays with the crimson and he's going to slowly cut the crimson.
Yay! Uh-oh.
And I'm going to break it apart. Streamline's crashed.
Oh. Okay, that just means I have to... it's a reactive, so I have to do the thing. Let's see here. Oh, nope, there it goes.
Oh,
Ooh,
a wild cyber truck.
you good, buddy?
Kill it with fire.
Had like a whole glitch thing going on right now.
Oh, we got rid of Grammy.
Oh. Well, I found a wild cyber truck.
I see.
Gross to look at.
I would like to look at it, but currently I am here.
You are here, you are here, you are here.
I am here. Okay.
I'm stuck behind a gravel truck.
As long as it's not a log, that's all that matters.
And construction. Yay.
Oh, I painted my nails.
I'll never understand the fascination behind painting nails.
They're fun. It's just fun. I like to do it.
Okay. I'm not gonna stop you.
Okay, there we go. I wonder what that was about. Oh, that's weird. Oh,
You're
the new trailer for season 2 came out. Sick.
What, 2?
Season 2 of Has-Been Hotel.
Oh, yeah. You look good.
Well, I haven't seen all of it yet. I think I saw like screenshots of it, but I thought it was like from some more leaked photos or something.
Fox is a bad boy.
That is so weird. Okay, currently I am in resources. Damn, alright. Hi, Marion. I remember you painted my nails in Chicago with the Holo Taco, and I still do! Okay.
Why is there a grapple truck going into college? What the hell?
Skill issue.
Okay, he's saying I can pull in front of him, so.
Alright, let's see if...
Okay, it's time. Are you ready? Oh boy. It's time. Find a parking lot. And there's already other cars going into the same lot as I'm trying to find something for, so that's
Okay.
good.
I think I fixed it. I guess that the Discord reactive has decided it now needs an update.
Oh yeah, no, they changed the whole format. I had to redo it last night while we were doing the session.
Oh, okay.
really-
Thank you for the pets. Also, Krim,
Changed
give
everything.
Ed an ass squeeze and spank for me, pretty please.
Perverts. A perfect spot.
Well, I have to do it, but thank you for the pats. Now I need to do the thing.
This girl in the car just left at the perfect time and gave me the closest spot to the college. Holy shit. Well, while these two are flirting, I'm gonna go to college, so later, Karen.
I hope you are happy.
Alright. Alright. Tell him that it was from me. He already knows. It's the booties. My God. It's actually, oh God, it's actually really bad. Give me a second. He's gonna get me for that later, but it'll be worth it. Absolutely, he will. She said that she was gonna get you were gonna get her back for that. Let's see here. Of course not. Alright. I do need to try to get I need to get the things to do the thing I want it to do, and it's currently glitching to all hell and back. Alright. I was not foreseen. Hello, Porkity. Yes, it is. I get to be gay. Not so Christian. Hey, it says live long and prosper. Alright. Yeah, it's the reactive is doing a thing. There we go. So now I can probably just move it around. There we go. And now I can do this. And this one I'm actually labeling for once. Wow. Wow. For some reason it is deciding to not do the one that I want to do. It's just doing my Discord. Why? Why does it do this? Oh, I can make it continuously bounce. That's fun. Let's see here. It says the one that it should be doing is my there we go. Okay, I do apologize that reactive seems to be doing a thing right now, and it's not doing the things I want it to do. So if it gets too weird, then I'll just not have my reactives. Yum yum. Alright, let's get some commissions done. Well, actually, I should probably share the links around as well. Hee 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 hee. I still have a cold sore on my lower lip, so it's like, so it's doing a thing. Also, did you guys notice that the new Hello Bashor, it looks like it's supposed to be like a redo, like a reboot, which is kind of interesting. Like it's almost a reboot of the show. So like, I don't know if that's actually what it is, or if they're gonna like redo some things. Oh, what is it? What'd you find? Local man did not sign up for this. Okay, what is... Is that a T-Rex thing? Okay. Excuse me. Alright, ready? Well then! That's a lot. That's a lot hitting people at once. So, hi everybody. I am sorry for the glitching from the reactive, and yeah, we're going to be doing some streamies. We're going to be doing the Rumiko Takahashi piece, and we're also going to be doing a commission piece that I've had for a minute. Let's see here. I hope everybody's doing well. I hope you're all getting some water, eating, making sure to do all the things I don't do on a regular basis that Joe is trying very hard to make sure I keep doing. He's currently nodding at me, going like, yes, I am.
Which, by the way, yes, hello everybody, and is here in the same vicinity, country, and his friend.
Yay! I already had breakfast today. Yay! Susan had breakfast today. Currently counting calories, so math was involved. Oh wow, math! Math is going to be involved in this? Holy shit! Alright, so we're gonna start simple. We're gonna start with this pose. And for those of you who aren't actually in the server, this is what the latest of me doing the Rumiko Takahashi study has looked like. I believe that I have I don't believe I posted much about it lately. But let me check if let's see here. Do I have any of my other projects saved on this? Okay. Alright, I do not have the ones that I did, but I do have but I do want to point this out for people. Let me just find the image. So, usually what I do with art studies specifically is that if it's an older art style that I'm familiar with, I'll look over what the original one looked like, or I'll first draw it without a reference to what the original artist would draw it like, and then I compare and contrast. So in this case, this was for not only Rumiko Takahashi, this is for 3 separate shows. I could find modern references for 2 of those shows, but I couldn't find the last one in the pose that I was looking for. So in this case, it's Lam, Inuyasha, and Ramna. So it's very interesting to see what type of design that I think she had versus what she actually has now. There's actually a new art book that's going to be coming out soon. It's on pre-order right now. I think that they were technically it's been out since March, but I guess the English translation is just now getting here. So that's going to be fun. Unfortunately, by the time it would get here, I would be finished with this art study. So if I get the $60 that it would take to buy it off of Coffee, right? Then I'll consider getting it. If not, then that's fine. So yeah, this is what we're looking at so far. And this is the first piece I've done in the style as best I could. This is actually one of the characters from the next gens of like some OCs I have. I based a lot of her design off of Ran from Urusei Yatsura. She's very cutesy. The character herself is like mysterious and like very is like she like in public she'll be like, oh, I'm mysterious and like I'm good at school and I have grades and they're like all in the A's and I have a lot to prove. And then in private she's just like, do you not understand why all of my OC figurines that I made myself are on the shelf and they must be organized.
Relatable.
She's the type of character that in private hides her nerdiness, but in public will reverse that. In private will be as nerdy as possible, but in public has to like put up an image for herself, even though nobody is pushing that on her. She's just kind of feels like she's obligated to do so. In order to get to this point, though, I had to reference a few pictures from her. I feel like from her more detailed work. Let's see here. is an animation I'm going to be working on in maybe a little bit, not now. But for now, let's get started on this commission. Also, if you notice in the channel points, we actually have some new channel points, which are shoulder massage and Leonardo da Vinci. Since Ed is here, he's going to be giving me a shoulder massage for every 350 channel points given, and for 500 channel points, the Leonardo da Vinci will appear. Some of you know who Leonardo da Vinci is, others do not. This will be fun. This first one is going to be kind of a difficult one for me. The reason why this is going to be a little more difficult is because this is actually going to involve me doing metal. I don't like doing metal. I don't like doing mechanical things. metal screams. Okay, I need to have this nose be all the way down here. So the ear is down there. There we go. Hey, honey. Does this look like a clone to you? This is the reference I'm using.
I mean, okay, there's one particular clone from the Bad Batch that looks like that.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we watched it.
Wrecker.
Oh, yeah, it does kind of look like Wrecker, doesn't it? Yay, I'm doing things correctly!
The fact that Wrecker is being an absolute. Well, okay, what's the context of this again?
So it's supposed to be a meme type picture where the clone is basically like a MAGA supporter for the Emperor. And but the joke, the part of it that's a joke is that a lot of times when you see a MAGA supporter, you have to look at their partner, who is usually the one of the people that is being persecuted by Trump. And in this case, it's this clone and his droid boyfriend. And his droid boyfriend is very embarrassed. What would you be doing right now?
It's Wednesday, so probably work.
He does kind of. I don't think I'm going to specifically do him from Bad Batch, But I do see the different comparison here.
Which is ironic because he does have a line where he takes one of the B1's pets to one
Yeah.
of his county pets with his, the first episode he's in. He goes, "Hey, what's that? Look, I think this clunker likes you." Gangster record.
Alright.
What kind of...
Why am I getting so many messages in private? Let me see. Aw. Damn! Somebody remembered the hick red from the red hot from the red hot shorts. Oh,
She looks familiar.
yeah. Do you remember the those Red Hot Riding Hood shorts that would show up?
Most of the Looney Tunes.
Yeah, so Red Hot Riding Hood was a Chuck Jones thing, where like she was like hot and she would like do her dance and she was the grandma was trying to going after the wolf and the wolf was trying to go after her. In the last short of this, there was like a city mouse and a country mouse story.
Oh, there was a nursery rhyme made about that.
Yeah, it's kind of based on that. And the country wolf is going after his red, and that's her. This is the original reference.
Yes, I remember that.
And then the city wolf would be like, "Hey, you're total uncultured swine. So let me take you over to the city to show you what the real shit happens."
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
Looks a bit like May Kanker.
Like from the Kanker sisters?
But yet the blonde.
Yeah, kind of. Like I see it in the face. Yeah.
Could you imagine that voice coming out of
Oh, excuse me. Scusi. Sir. Alright. I'm gonna try to get as much of this as I can done. Thank you, but I feel like whenever it gets to that 4-hour mark, like it really it starts dragging me down. I'm like I need like a break. Yeah, like it's because like even if it's like not a whole lot of people that are on like today there's only 2 viewers. Even then, like I'm still drawing for like 4 hours straight. And it's still early in the morning. Exactly. Give him like a nice little wife beater. It's still so fucked that that's what it's called. Like if you were to look it up right now, it would show up as the shirt, not as like the word. That's what it's called. It doesn't matter using the the American internet. Watch, you put down wife beater, it'll show up with a bunch of like tank tops. I don't know why is it called that? No. Like, it's not even that. It's like they'll just like in media, right? It'll just be the white tank top. Usually, it's stained, and then that's the person who's wearing it. Yeah, like usually that's the type of person who like wears it. Yes. Like that is what it's called. It's very funny. I think it's like cosmically funny, not necessarily like it itself is funny. It's like actually kind of concerning. I don't know if anybody calls it that though anymore. Like I think most people would just call it a tank top. I don't know. When has anybody heard the last time? Does anybody remember the last time that they heard? They heard it be called a wife beater. Because I remember that shit was everywhere. Okay, this is not going to work there. That pinky is entirely too long. It's better. I hope everybody's doing well. Currently nursing the giant sunburn that's all over us. Not anymore. Just doing good. Just meal planning for the next week after grocery shopping yesterday. Awesome. Alright, here comes the part that I have been dreading. Lines. With the whole diet thing, I'm getting used to structuring my meals up around heavier dinners. Since me and Watchful love cooking, I'm watching my proportions essentially. That's good. I know that's like one of the harder ways to start losing weight. Curbing my boredom, snacking habit. That is also really hard. What's up? What's up? I am num-numming. I also have snackies. I also have the sodas. I have the water, and I have the muffins. Muffins! Muffins! Hey, mister, do you want a muffin? Why won't you let me die? least don't depression binge eat as much as I used to in my early 20s, back when I was living near my grandma's from 2016 to 2021. Yeah, I think that was probably one of the worst things for me when it came to eating, like because you're kind of encouraged to eat your feelings a little bit, and I don't think that's healthy, or at least I think that people are acknowledging it's not healthy, or I'm pretty sure even at the time they were like, oh, that's not healthy to do, why are you doing that? But you're kind of so encouraged to do that for so long that you're just like, what else is there? Okay, let's make this bigger. I'm wiping off I'm mopping off the tablet as if I'm drawing with an eraser. I'm sorry you had to go through that, sweetie. What's this? There we go. I don't know why I did that. Do you know what's what I hate most about doing robots? These fucking lines. fortunate in the fact that at least I had Luna. Still, it was rough. Yeah, like it's gonna be rough, and now it's all about healing and trying to figure out like where you want to be on your weight journey. Like, is there a number that you want to hit, or are you just like wanting to eat healthier? I think is the big question you want to ask yourself. Like, what does healthy look like to you? I think is the bigger question. Like, for example, for me, healthy looks like my weight at 150. 150 is a really good weight for me. I feel like I have just enough squishy in order to still feel comfortable, but it's distributed in a way that still feels like I'm here. Like, I'm still here. I'm starting not fitting to clothes as easily, especially clothes I really want to wear. That's fair. Just as long as you're remembering that the number 130 down. Well, I am going to applaud you, and I am going to just be able to say I'm proud of you for trying this hard. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. I don't seem to see it. Okay, here we go. Well, I'm glad you're keeping things realistic. Again, losing weight is not easy. Especially when we get to our 30s, in which case it gets harder and harder. Hey, what do you think of the fact that the term clanker is now being used by the general public?
So, this is very influential where it goes.
Okay, that hand is wonky as fuck. There we go. There we go. Alright, and that's the line art done. Maybe I'll just add a little touch here with the chest. to finish up these lines here. Oh, that's the eraser. There we go. Now let's hit it with the eraser here and here. Let's get that line to make it more three-dimensional looking here. There it is. We're gonna have some knots here. Hey, Dice. Me and Ed are doing good. He's chilling out on the bed right now, looking at the phones, doing his documentation. Now he's looking at his iPad. Now he's looking back at his phone. Now he's looking at me. Now he's sticking his tongue out. Now he's coming over here. No, not Leonardo da Vinci! Yeah! Yeah! No! Da Vinci! No! Ah! Nee.
Well, we know good to know it works.
That was Leonardo da Vinci. Have you seen the recent Pokemon reveal? We did see that this morning.
Yeah, Mega Magnemon.
You were about to say Mega Mind.
I was about to say Mega Megamon. Not Megamon.
No, I was thinking that you were going to say Mega Mind.
I mean, that would explain. That's brilliant. You send him out, he goes, oh
Oh, no, it's hello. Talking with Watchwell about something, and he was wondering what that sound was. I was like, that's just Krim. I'm watching her stream. Might as well be Mega Mind if he was the size of... with the size of that Magmar head, or Malamar head. there's like a whole bunch of the mechanism behind this. This is the problem with mechanics. There's like there are gonna be all these holes. The holes have to be see-through. There we go. There we go. So how are we all doing? Good, just woke up. Dice just woke up.
It's just one.
Yes. Slept in today. Actually,
It's 20 to 5 in the afternoon.
I don't know. He always wakes up really late.
I mean, to be fair to Dice, he does refer to Dice and Logic does the same thing. They do so that people can't take the Americans.
The Americans. So it's you're blaming America. Typical.
Isn't that what we're used to doing?
Yeah, usually for their own problems.
So we're just being historically accurate.
Eh,
I like to roleplay.
it is a moth.
Greetings. Sorry I'm
Hello.
late.
It is okay. We actually started on time, if not early today.
Alright.
So that's a big win. Big win.
I see you're doing my commission. Also, you're not streaming in Discord.
As I always seem to not be. Alright, hold on, give me 1 second. There we go.
Yep. That way I can pop it out. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of with Dice. Like I just slept in because I was hanging out with friends last night.
Not friends.
Should hang out with enemies. See how that goes.
Yeah, usually you get more done that way.
Just trying to ignore them.
No, from trying to compete with them.
I don't want to compete with enemies. I just want them to go away.
That's how you get them to go away. You defeat them brutally.
That's all right. We have the. All right, so we have. I was gonna go somewhere. I don't remember where.
In this corner, it is the moth. And in this
I know
corner, it is Mothra, his ex-girlfriend.
It's like we're not close. There's nothing I can say to her.
It sounds like it makes this Mothra sound effect of.
I kind of like. Also, like, I was also kind of curious to see like how you'd handle like doing the battle droid because I know you don't really like mechanical designs.
So this was on purpose, you bastard.
No, I just really wanted to see this.
You can't just take that back. You just said you did it on purpose.
But, I mean, like, you know, I was curious to see how it'd go. But also, yeah.
You bastard. Chat, cancel him.
Like, don't cancel me. I don't even have something to cancel.
Oh, I need to close this line here. It appears no one has said this yet, but I will. Roger.
Roger. He's one of those older models that worked with a central computer. Not us. Well, we're independent thinkers. Roger. Excellent.
Joe is here.
He's physically present.
He's physically present. Here.
Good for you guys.
You. Emperor Moth.
Greetings.
All it means is that we need to go Roger more.
But it's like, actually, I'm getting kind of sick of it.
No. Roger.
Also, I don't mean to add like a correction, but like if I could add like a suggestion, maybe like add like a slight sort of like sign of like shorts for like the droid, so it doesn't look like he's bottomless.
I thought he was Winnie the Poohing it, honestly.
I mean, when you add a shirt, it kind of implies like a sense of shame.
The only shame is in this.
Right, it's the what's it called?
Modesty.
Right, that's it. Well, also like the clone is certainly feeling like some internalized shame, which is why he's lashing out so highly.
Homophobia.
Yeah. Well, homophobia, droid phobia. Plus, also the Empire isn't all it's cracked out to be.
Right.
Also, you can make the hat any color, like red or blue. But like I think red actually works for like red works like just fine. I feel, but like if
I just realized I gave him like this crop top only has one shoulder in it, and I'm kind of into it though.
I mean, they definitely exist. I feel like.
I was like, how can we make this gayer? Also, I would like to point out, in the way that the metal, like the way that the hips are, I don't think I would want the shorts there, because it would just end up being like these low risers.
I mean, yeah, that's
so it wouldn't be even the point, like, because they wouldn't show up on screen. I'd have to shrink it. Stick with the red. I feel like it's more identifiable. It's a little too red. That's a little too desaturated.
I want it to be red. No, it's too red.
Let's see. This is better. That's better.
I need the biggest seatbelt you have. No, that's too big.
It will be like that sometimes, though. You ever have like a muffin, right?
Not as much like recently, but like certainly, yeah, I've had a muffin.
Right, but like, have you ever had a muffin expecting a muffin texture? Then you actually bite into it, and I'm like, this is a cupcake. This is a cupcake without frosting. This is a cupcake to make look like a muffin.
But like a cupcake would be lighter, right?
Yeah, like, well, it's lighter and it's drier. Or a cupcake is moister than a muffin, I believe. Because the point of a muffin is that you eat it alongside like a coffee or like other things to like moisten it. You're not supposed to have it by itself.
I'll admit, I think I just prefer cupcakes.
Right? And then I'm like, you're sitting there with the muffin and going like,
I thought you want it to be like sort of like softer, maybe sweeter.
like not
like,
a muffin,
like
a cupcake. Yeah, you want that to be sweeter, but like a muffin, it shouldn't be like cake. Like I'm having this muffin right now from the local grocery store that we have, and it's like it's cake moist. It's just straight up cake moist.
I can see being disappointed by that.
I'm not saying it doesn't taste good. I'm saying that it's not a muffin.
I like them better. The chocolate chips melt on the other same time. I like it.
But at this point, it's not a muffin, it's a cupcake.
Okay with that.
I'm gonna give this droid, I don't know, I feel like it would be too stereotypical to say giving him a bright pink shirt. I feel like the bright pink shirt would be too much.
I'm not really sure what other color. Like it. Yeah.
What's the story of the droid?
The droid is his gay boyfriend.
Is he the bot?
Does not matter.
Clone trooper. The clone trooper's gay boyfriend.
The clone trooper's gay boyfriend. That is a clanker. Anyway, sorry.
I'm just thinking.
Cause it's just a top. It's just we're talking about the top.
No, I want to know. Because if the droid was top, you could give him some yellow like linings. That would mean he's a commander. Which means
I was talking about his shirt.
I was on about the droid itself.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm a Star Wars man.
If you need any sort of color coordination, the separatists are usually depicted with like navy blue.
Navy blue.
So, yeah.
Okay. I could work with navy blue. Like, the fabric would not fall like this, though. I'll point that out. Like, it would be a lot more, like, hanging, like, off of it.
Yeah. Maybe you actually do need, like, at least the implication of a strap. Like a second strap.
I don't know how you would do that here, like, since it would need to come up, like, right about here.
Maybe, like, just have it be on that arm, like, and on that, like, shoulder. Like, not on the rest of the body, just, like, you can only see
Strap
it on
on.
the shoulder a little bit.
Oh, what if I had it, like, on this arm, but it's, like, you know how, like, sometimes your shirts are, like, really loose?
Yeah. Yeah, like sort of, like, draped over almost.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna go to line art real quick. Okay. Put that there. There we go. We decided on navy blue.
it's a security droid.
No, not on the droid. It's just
The shirt.
The shirt. That was what I was focusing on.
The color can come after. So, some droids don't actually have coloring.
Some of them don't, yeah, but this particular one, like, it doesn't really matter if he's a top or a bottom. In fact, it's actually probably better if it's ambiguous. Would that even work for clones?
None of this works, but they make it work.
They make it work with his 5 settings.
That being said, that being said, droids are naturally bottoms.
Droids are naturally bottoms. You've heard it here, for folks. Canonically, via Emperor Mott, droids are naturally bottoms. And they like to be Roger Rogered.
My dad works at Lucasfilm.
Therefore, I know.
My dad works at Nintendo.
My dad works at Nintendo. Okay. Then
This is only the second Clone OC I have that has like a droid boyfriend.
The fact that you have 2 is funny.
Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Right.
But I can't see the first OC like acting this way. So, he's a lot more like, open about who he is. This guy though is completely like cognitive dissonance. I actually don't know what to call a clone trooper.
He just has like a weirdly normal name, like Dave.
Yeah. The first OC is named Miles.
Morales?
Miles.
Morales.
No. Prower. I'm pretty sure that was his name. Yeah, I think that was his name.
Miles per hour?
No, it's just Miles. The thing with the clone trooper names is it's very interesting how to name them because they seem to have like a lot of like different rules that aren't really spoken, but they definitely kind of exist. When it comes to naming them.
Kind of like kind of like how there's like a lot of unwritten rules in Sonic stuff. Like they're not necessarily like actually part of the lore or the naming conventions, but it is like that
it's
is
just a pattern.
That's the pattern. It exists.
I feel like at bare minimum, I think the rules are like they have to be not more than 2 syllables because they are kind of like military code names, so they have to be really quick when referring to people. I can probably I'd have to search really hard to find a clone nickname that is longer than that is 3 syllables, because I don't think there is one that I recall. I don't think that would work, Dice.
The strap-on.
Yeah. There's a lot of logistical issues.
I'm going to just give him this kind of skin shaved look because on
his for a stubble or
no for his hair because you can kind of see the back of his head a little bit.
Yeah.
Because Joe just showed me, just reminded me of not Ratchet. What was it? Wrecker. Yeah, it just kind of looks like Wrecker, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll take that. He also has no hair, so it's less detail.
A lot of bald clones kind of look a bit like Wrecker, at least.
Yeah. All right, and this time I think I want to try something a little different. So you specifically do want a background for this.
Yeah. But I never really like considered I never considered the background, but like I did give you like let's just say this is on Utapau, like post-war, whatever.
Okay. So does that look like any of the references that you showed me? Like I'm very, I'm very like leaned back on
the lore.
Star Wars.
Yeah, I showed
lore.
you the references and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, of like what Utapau would look like.
Okay, so if that's the case, I'm gonna use this like slightly more empty version where it has like this cool like star geometric pattern on the floor as a reference.
All right. Yeah.
That way, it's a lot when I go in, because you don't necessarily want this background to be like super clear, from what I remember.
Yeah.
Like it's going to be like pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, like someone caught them on Instagram and like posted it before anyone could say anything.
Oh, that'd be so funny.
Like,
it'd be so funny if I actually like had this as an Instagram post. It turns out that this picture is just
Absolutely.
Oh, what happened? What did you do? Thank you for the hydrate. I have water.
I would like a version where like you add like the Instagram
yes.
like that. We found on Utapau.
Like I would love for that, and then like having. Let's see. I'm also gonna have like the top part. I'm gonna have this.
Pal City is what it's called.
Pal City. Okay. I would love for this part. Just to there we go. No, it's not much differentiation. Like I'll do just extra for free. Like that shit's funny as hell.
Yeah.
All right, really quick. I need to use the bathroom. Be right back.
Okay. So how are you doing, Joe? So far, so good. I really like it. I really like how this is coming out. Actually, the strap really seems to work well for this. So for anyone who had tuned in for the RimWorld thing that I was talking about, like in several streams ago. Well, actually, Baron Graves, the main dude makes me think of Russell from Gorillaz, but less fluffy. It kind of seems like it, yeah. I guess like more toned. He's supposed to be like sort of like an older clone, by which I mean like he's only like 10 years older. But they age rather quickly. Oh, right. That's what I was saying. So for those who remember the RimWorld discussion, I learned that there is a mod for RimWorld called the Geneva Checklist, which makes you which it catalogs all of the Geneva Convention violations that your colony, your little pawns can do, and just puts them in a list. That you can reference. And it's a lot. I mean, so it's actually very educational because it sort of tells you what they all mean. It looks like to unleash Delve, the Homo sapien on us. Actually, I've never listened to the Gorillaz, but the mod is I could probably talk about it more when Crimson comes back, whenever that happens. I want to play the like Lancer tabletop RPG, but like I'd have to find like another group to play it with.
Already am back. Sorry about that.
So like one of the things like I was talking about, like I just briefly mentioned it with like while you were away is like you remember like I was talking about RimWorld one of the times I was here last.
Yeah.
Well, there's a mod that adds like the Geneva like checklist.
Okay.
Where whatever like whenever like your pawns, but whenever your colony violates the Geneva Convention in any way, like it catalogs it. Like it just puts it like on a list that you can like reference, like that you violated like this like section and like article of like the Geneva Conventions of 1957.
Right.
Like I find it hilarious, but it's also like it's actually genuinely like very educational because like it actually tells you like what the Geneva Convention actually is and what it like protects, and it's mostly for like prisoners or like POWs and also like civilians, and just general like don't use like gas or incendiary like weapons, which
we were actually just talking about Sergeant Stubby. We're like, okay, so Sergeant Stubby is the cutest fucking thing in the world. Or to be, at least, it's the cutest fucking thing in the world. It was a movie. It was an animated movie, but it is based off of this little dog who, based on the images of him, he is like somewhere between what a pit bull looked like at the time and a Boston Terrier. And basically, what had happened?
Like a Boston Terrier mutt.
Like Boston Terrier. It was a stray. He was a stray.
Yeah.
Supposedly a pit bull. But pictures also show it looking like what a Boston Terrier would have looked like at the time. So he was just like wandering around. I think it was Yale, right? Yale? Yeah? Okay. Stanford? Okay. But there was this dog. This was 1916, I believe. 1916, 1917. And this dog wandered onto campus where this guy was doing his boot camp training, right?
Mm-hmm.
He snuck the dog in, started to trade it. He smuggled it in with him on the ride to France, where the gas was the worst, right? This was before the Geneva Conventions added or was created generally for the gas. And the commander was like, "What the fuck what's the dog doing? What's the dog doing? What's he doing here?" But he was so charmed by the fact that the owner had trained him to salute when on command.
Yeah.
He trained him to salute on command, which is the cutest fucking thing in the world. And he was just like, fucking guess.
Reading up on Wikipedia is like he was discovered like on board like the troop ship, and like the commanding officer saw him, so he's like, okay, he can stay.
he's just like, fucking fine. Yeah, I guess. Hold on, I'll bring up the Wikipedia page just because Wikipedia is always the best.
Yeah.
Okay. But the dog, first of all, he served in. Yeah. Yes. Right. Save. Thank you for the save.
He served in France.
Yeah, served in France. He wasn't found on the boat. He was found no, it was Yale. He was found at Yale, and he just learned how to salute, and so his owner was like, "Well, shit, I'm gonna hide you in an overcoat, and then bring you to France with me." And then when his commanding officer was like, "What the fuck is the dog doing here?" He was like, I trained him, sir." "What do you mean you trained him?" "I trained him, sir." And when he called for attention, he saluted. He is a decorated dog. He has 2 purple hearts.
He is a
boy.
gold medal Humane Education Society, wound stripe, and 2 purple hearts.
He's just so happy to be there.
Well, I don't think he was happy to be there, but he was helpful.
You look at that dog right now. You look at pictures of that dog right now and tell me he is just not happy to be here.
Well, not in France was what I meant.
No, he's happy to be in France too. Look at him with his tiny little vest and all his medals. So one of the things that he would do, and one of the reasons why he has the purple heart, is because he realized what the... Oh, you want to see the baby? Oh, hold on. I will really quick. I'll just change the... I'll change what's showing on screen real quick, just for this, because it's so cute. I'm just gonna look up pictures. And alright, window capture. This is just for today. It's not gonna... Look at how sweet this baby boy is! That's some of these are from the animated movie. But look at this sweet baby boy, and look how happy he is to be here.
He also, I think they also preserved him in.
They did. This is his stuffy.
Little thing. Quite a nice large vest doll.
He's so sweet. He's just happy to be here. Such a happy boy. He met 3 presidents. This sweet baby boy met 3 presidents.
The Forrest Gump of dogs.
Here's a little statue of him saluting. This is him without the jacket. This is a weird preservation, by the way. I don't know if this is just about the taxidermy at the time or what, but it's very odd looking.
like it doesn't what about it? I can't really tell.
It looks so uncanny. Like because you're seeing the expression of the real dog, right? Like like if you look at the expression of the real dog, right?
Yeah.
Now look at that. It looks so boxery looking.
Yeah, well.
It looks
I guess because there's no muscle pulling the the face back.
It looks weird. But yeah, that's the sweet baby boy. That's the sweet doggy. He has a little book. He has a little book about him. There we go. Now you can see our reactions. He has a little book. It's so cute. And his name is it's Dog Diary. Look at the baby.
It's Stubby.
It's Stubby. He just looks so happy. He looks happy to be there. He looks happy that he got to save his humans. But one of the reasons why he has the purple heart is because he wouldn't he actually wouldn't be able to other people didn't know when the mustard gas was coming, but he would smell it.
Yeah.
So in order to that's him in parades. He also helps
locate wounded soldiers.
Yes, he did. He just looks so good. He's a good boy.
And also because of his because of his hearing, he could hear artillery strikes before they came close.
Yeah.
Allowing people to take cover.
He actually got hit with the mustard gas, and so they made a specialized mask for him. Oh my god, there's the specialized mask!
Ooh, let me see.
Look at it!
It really does not look any different from the normal human masks of the time.
Oh my god, it's so funny. It's so funny and it's so cute. Are there more pictures of this damn mask? Oh my god, there is. Okay, that is not him, but that's probably also what that mask would have looked like.
Yeah, those are a bit different.
Yeah.
And those actually seem to be real actual masks and not just sack hoods.
Apparently they got one for the donkeys too. Sorry, I know this is really sidetracking here, but it's very. I rediscovered these facts recently, and I was just like, this is the cutest fucking thing in the world. But it's also it makes me sad.
Sidetracked by the dog.
Always. Would it be a stream here without it? We need the puppies. Okay. I'm gonna have it be mostly all one layer, but I need it to be very readable still. So I'm gonna just No.
Oh, fine.
Sometimes I'll go scan through I'll scan through Twitter for inspiration or for other things, right? And then I'll be like, oh shit. something cursed. This is very funny. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, sorry.
Go for it.
Oh no, I just saw the meme.
Yeah. You're just like, I relate to this so much.
Ironically, it's less of an issue now. Now my dreams can come true, for better or worse.
All of the cursed images that I have in my head.
Such as this one.
Such as this cursed image right here that Crimson is working on.
Like the... I forgot what I was going to say. Let's see. I hope you don't hear anything in the background.
Hold on, let me hear. Let me stop.
But no, you don't have to hear. I'm hoping you don't hear.
Well, I'm trying to see if I can hear.
I think it's just like someone with like a chainsaw, or like a not a chainsaw, but like a weed whacker, something of the like.
Like a chainsaw and a hook.
It might be. I don't know.
That reminds me. We were just at a gaming store, and I found out that there are 2 gaming stores. They're right next to each other, so I was like, hell yeah! And, so what had happened was, we were going in there for the tabletop RPG gaming store, and I ended up in a small debate with the guy at the regular gaming store. Like it's like vintage games, video games, stuff like that. So it'll have everything from like Atari to like Xbox, but probably nothing from like before 2010.
That blaster was from the 70s.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm saying nothing past 2010, as in
Right, nothing new, nothing that's like
newer than that. Yeah. And I got it, but they had DVDs, and I was like, oh, that's a. They had Wolverine and the X-Men, and I was just talking to Joe about how, like, technically speaking, that I compared Wolverine to like Jack Sparrow as far as usage. That they're both really good characters, or they're really fun characters, but they're better in an ensemble cast than they would be in a than they are as like the main lead.
Yeah.
And I still stand by my statement. I want to point this out. Hold on, let me get this to black and white, because I want to have these colors show differently. You know what, I'm going to... Let's see, should I darken the skin of the clone, or should I darken the metal of the droid? Because they're looking a little samey. I know that in the hue it's that the hues are different, but the saturation is still the same.
Let me look at the reference. I think make the droid lighter, perhaps.
Lighter, okay. Alright.
Like if you're, or I guess like, well, I wouldn't know if like make one or the other lighter, but like the thing that it was like the clone trooper would usually be darker.
Okay. Let's try this, and then let's turn off the... Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, that definitely looks better. I think I am going to just like have the hues of the skin for his skin be a little darker. Not like a lot, but just like to keep I'll keep the saturation a little more, but I'll darken it just a little bit. That way it's more readable. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, that's a lot better. That's just a subtle change. Let's hear it, and then let's change that to black and white. Again, I like to have this so that I can really change them the values. While this is not going to be super detailed in the background, I still want it to like register a little bit. So far it looks really good. Okay. I'm gonna do some blending. But yeah, like I think that I was in the debate with the guy, and I made the argument that I think that Wolverine and Jack Sparrow kind of exist in the same plane, in that neither one of them should be in the main ensemble, or at the very least, if they are in the main ensemble, they're not meant to be like the main character. They're better as a supporting role.
Yeah, like I think like Jack Sparrow's whole thing in like the first movie was that like he was like a kind of like side character.
Yeah.
But he had like a hidden agenda that was like, yeah, he had like a hidden agenda that was sort of like informing like the plot.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like the Wolverine embodies that really well. I think that they even did that with his initial "Hello, Courtney. It's nice to see you." They even did that in Ultimate X-Men, even though I don't particularly think that Ultimate X-Men was that successful in its execution. I did feel that the use of the character was pretty on point. Even the cucking! I think that's also why X-Men 97 Wolverine actually is executed really well in the series, because he is very clearly part of the main cast, but he himself, his story is not a major focus. Maybe it will be in like a separate story, or like a separate in a separate thing generally. Like, especially now that we've had that big shocker of like, how's everyone? We're good. I'm working on a commission. We're talking X-Mans. So I guess spoilers for anybody who hasn't watched X-Men 97. We get the big kind of revelation that Magneto straight up takes out all of his all the metal out of his bones, and now that's gonna create like a much bigger story, because I remember like that like it was something that happened like, in the comics.
Like, didn't he like take iron out of someone's blood?
He
after
did.
He was like injected in him.
Yeah, that was in the movie.
Yeah, the third movie.
Yeah, that was in the third movie, and in this movie we get the adamantium. That's what I'm trying to say. Adamantium. Adamantium is the stuff that's inside Wolverine's bones.
Oh yeah.
That's what makes it metal bones.
It's not adamantium. It's carbonadium.
No.
Wasn't I thought like taking all the adamantium out of Wolverine's bones would kill him.
Technically speaking, it should, but this is also comics, and they lie to you.
I moralized that the Jedi told me.
I feel like if he was injected with vibranium, it would be so much worse. You can, but the issue with that isn't that it's not that you're not able to liquefy it, because you have to remember that Captain America's shield is made of vibranium. The reason why it's kind of hard to do that with Wolverine is because Wolverine's bones hit everything, and the whole thing about vibranium is that it vibrates. So now think about that for a minute. Exactly.
Oh god, so me constantly cracking myself.
Yeah.
Every time I crack like a bit of sonic boom.
You would be constantly like vibrating your inner organs, your everything. Isn't Winter Soldier's like Bucky's arm made of vibranium? Right, I think that's the thing.
That's all that's just attached to his limbs.
No, it's not even attached to his limbs. It is his limb.
Yeah, it's like attached to his nervous system like anyone else.
But it's made of vibranium.
Yeah, but it is made of vibranium. He probably like takes that shit off every once in a while. They don't really show that in the movies, but he does probably take that thing off.
No, they do.
Yeah, only to hit him with it.
No, in Endgame, they gave him a bionic arm and a case for him to attach.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm saying that like on a day-to-day, like they don't show him taking it off very often. In like the other shows and the other movies.
You see it with him on, and then you see it with him off. You don't see him actually removing it.
No, I mean you don't see it off very often, period. You see him off in one movie and that's about it.
And in the Winter Soldier, and
2 movies and that's it.
in the Captain America series as well.
No, not really. No. No, in the show, you see him take it off like a total of 4 times, period. Out of the many appearances he has? Exactly.
I can't remember how many times.
So yeah. But like sorry. Fuck. But when it comes to Wolverine specifically, like I feel like he is better as he is much better as like a side character than he is as like a mainline. And I'm arguing this with Joe, and then the guy kind of comes in and goes like, actually, he was never originally supposed to be an ensemble character. He was originally his own character. And I'm like, yeah, he was also originally a 16-year-old boy looking the way he does, and he was not even supposed to be a mutant. He was a mutated badger. He was a badger man, just called Wolverine.
Badger, mushroom.
Mushroom.
No snake.
As the prophecy has foretold. So yeah, like I had like a mini argument with the guy, but it was just fun.
Is it really an argument, or is it just discussion about fandom stuff?
I think it was like a mixture of discussion about fandom stuff, but it was very much in the same vein as like he wouldn't let me finish some of my thoughts. So he was just kind of like continuing to like try to educate me on it.
Educate you.
Right. Never pick an argument with me. Not just anyone, but just me. Because I'm not like other girls. I'm kidding.
I have snake arms.
I have snake arms.
ASDF reference. I can think of. I have snake arms.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. And then we
Allow me to elucidate.
Elucidate,
If
you
you-
say?
If you would like to see what I just posted in the meme dumpster, you could go to the Patreon and gain access to the Discord.
Let's see here. Which is the memes? Yes, I see it. The snake arms. Mansplaining. I love it. Let's see here. I also have I now recently have a suggestions box or a suggestions channel to be like, hey, this is how can I make this the server better? How can I make the Patreon better? So I'm also trying to take as many suggestions as possible. Do.
Oh yeah, so they actually released they had actually released a Silk Song at last.
Yes, I heard about that. Everybody seems to be really excited for that.
Yeah, I actually like. I think I have Hollow Knight, but I never really like played it. Actually, I don't even know if I do have Hollow Knight.
Well, you know what that means.
I do have Hollow Knight. I have not. I don't. Yeah, I've not played it in about 8 years.
You know what that means?
What does it mean?
It means now is your opportunity.
No, it's not.
Now is your opportunity. You must soar. Fly, you fools.
Yeah, my friends and I we would like to play Outlast Trials more, except one of my friends has not the best internet, and especially doesn't have internet good enough for downloading things. And Outlast Trials update is a game that does regularly update.
Right.
it's also a game that has like really large, like I think it's like both large and small file sizes.
How
But
big
they
are
have
your
like both like
files?
for Outlast Trials.
How big is it?
It is about 55 gigabytes, and
Big file.
And updates cause it to practically reinstall each time.
Oh fuck, that sucks.
Yeah, and when you don't have a good internet, like my friend does, it really puts a damper on trying to like play it. Especially since like we don't get together like all the time, like regularly enough to like get any mileage out of the update. Because like updating like the game would be like an all-day thing, pretty much.
Right. Here. Alright, I need my thicky brush. My thickums.
The thick brush.
The thickums. Especially like brushes like these because. No, not Leonardo da Vinci! No, hold on, let me get this. Let me get this. Yeah.
It's looking good so far.
Thank you. Yeah! No, pitches! Ah, the pitches! Ah! Ah! Yeah! Yeah!
Some pinching is afoot.
Mini!
The one who made that, I just suggested it.
Mini! Okay. Something I really like about this brush is the fact that you can have it change. The color tip can change. But it's not so intense that it will like change the entire stroke. Especially if it's good for like bigger rocks or like foliage.
You're just like spinning it around.
I do.
Spin to it.
I spin it, I spin it, I spin it, and I grit it. Besides that, it kind of registers more as rock. Even if this is supposed to be like blurred after a while. If I can get some more of those geometric shapes to look like geometric shapes, it's actually going to help a lot more. Especially if it's going to start blurring. Even if I have to use airbrush, which I don't use very often. I prefer not using it. just use a slight blur.
Also, as a reminder, the what's it called? The Arabesh text on like
Yes.
the hat and the
I believe I have that somewhere. Like, give me a second.
yeah. I can probably like pin the
No,
conditioning.
it's here. It's in the. The only problem I have with it is that it's.
You just have to really scroll up, I think.
No, it's not that. It's the fact that it doesn't. It has a background.
Uh-huh.
So and it's supposed to be like the text only. Do you
How do you mean?
like if you look at the
well,
images
like-
you sent, there's still a background and there's still like the red.
Right. I kind of assumed like you would like draw those.
I can. I'm just
I could probably load up GIMP and like make them what's it called?
Would you prefer I draw them, or do you prefer them looking more exact?
I probably would want them more exact. Let me
Can you just send me the?
I'll just edit them really quickly.
Okay.
Where is it? Open. Okay, so that's the one I have to use. Okay. That's this. It's a good thing the red is just a solid line. Okay. The only thing is it might be very low quality.
Can you just is there a generator still around?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can do that real quick, and then let's see what we can do here.
Okay. Do you want me to just give you like the translator thing?
Yeah.
Yep. Here we go. This is what I used. I really, I like it. I just want to I like this, but specifically because like it differentiates between like capital and lowercase, and also has like punctuation.
Okay. Let's see here. Palpatine 5BB.
5BBY.
Okay, and if that's the case, I can do this. And then okay, let's
actually,
not
like,
have this be a circle. Ah, here we go. Oh, interesting. Let's see what... Okay. So... Okay, that's interesting. Alright. That's gonna be fun. So I'm wondering if... I might have to draw these on. Because every time I try to copy and paste them, it has the
Yeah, it's just the English text.
Yeah, it's just the English text. So that's okay. We tried something.
Yeah,
It didn't work.
Yeah, it'll be very like exact, but like it should be. Like this whole thing, like Arabic is kind of like it's a cipher sort of like text.
The Palpatine 5 baby, is that going to be on the hat, or is that going to be at the shirt?
That would be on the hat.
That's on the hat. Got it.
The thing is, like, I kind of imagined the hat also having the like. I kind of imagined it having like the Galactic Empire's logo, but it doesn't have to.
Okay.
It might look better if it didn't.
That's looking right now. This is going to be a little more centered. There we go. It's a little better, but I'm going to squeeze this in just a little bit. No, that's the wrong one. That's better. That's a lot better. It actually looks pretty exact from the distance.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay, so the Fuck Clankas one is gonna be interesting.
Yeah. Nothing. Like it seems pretty simple, but it can mean two entirely separate things.
Alright, let me just double check that this is the same. Oh, that's interesting. It's a little different. Oh, maybe it's because let's see here.
if I could have like a suggestion, maybe like have like a Galactic Republic symbol on the shirt too, to like sort of complete it. I don't know if there'd be room for it or not.
I could try to like angle it. It might be like a little lost in the folds in the stomach area,
Maybe.
but to keep that readable
if
in the
it-
chest.
If there's anything I can complain about, is that you didn't make him fatter.
I thought about it. I thought about it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was like, maybe give him like a
It
little
wouldn't
bit
be
of a
unusual.
gut. It wouldn't have been well, it wouldn't have been unusual for this specific thing, but like in my head, I wanted him to be like really muscular with this wife beater, and then like, but then like it's the juxtaposition. Oh, is he muscular because he's trying to overcompensate, or is he muscular because there is also the idea of being very fit in the gay community as well.
Yeah.
So like it's twofold.
Yeah. So this is what it would look like.
Oh, what? Hold on.
It's not a real like PNG. It looks like though.
Yeah.
Like, it seems to. Do you want a real PNG?
I can find one, like the Republic, right?
Yeah. It's rather hard though. Everything's licensed these days. Let's see if this works. This looks like it works. There we go. Maybe have it be kind of faded, because like this is like I think during the Empire, just because like it's kind of like the design's getting like slowly lost in the shirt.
Oh, what if I have it? You know how like sometimes after a while, like the print, especially like the cheaper prints, they'll like start chipping.
I think they built stuff to last in the Republic. I think a fading would be like a little better. Maybe add like a grease spot somewhere.
Sear. I'm looking at other references as well.
So I actually learned something completely new today. Apparently, like there's like two different Republic designs. There's like the 8-spoke one you see, and then the 6-spoke one. And apparently the 6-spoke one is just for like Anakin's like squadron, like for his like starfighters and stuff, and it's not found anywhere else. So like it's interesting to learn. Like I genuinely did not know that.
I'm looking at this now and I'm thinking that it's a little too crooked.
With the hand?
No, the background.
Okay.
Because it's supposed to be like metal. It's supposed to have all these metals and whatnot. It needs to be a little more like exact. Because otherwise it doesn't like quite translate as well as it could.
Yeah.
So again, luckily I'm working at this with the idea that it's going to be like slightly like blurred for the most part, but I still want this to translate as like a metallic area.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think it'd be like hard to tell between like metal and like stone. At least a little bit.
A little bit, maybe.
Like no matter what you do.
Yeah, but like
there's some overlap.
Yeah, but like the overlap wouldn't be like, it's not the color that I'm worried about. It's like the type of implied shape. Because if you notice, while yes, this is a stone wall over here, it's very different from this like very metal looking area here. And that's gonna come from like shapes and implied and implied colors as well. Yeah, this is definitely reading a lot better. Just gotta make sure it's the same. Yeah, it's the same. Alright, I'm gonna have that, like, this slightly... Like, I never like drawing things in black. Like, pure black. If you notice, these lines are actually kind of brownish.
Yeah.
The reason I don't like lining in black, I used to do it a lot, but nowadays I don't. A lot of the reason why is because you can't really get a whole lot of values, because black is the absence of light.
Color.
It's the absence of light, and therefore is the absence of hues and saturations. Or it's not really saturations, but like it's a shade.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing I keep like bringing up completely like unprompted. It's like black's not a color; it's a shade.
Yeah.
So I learned it I think in middle school art. Like there's like an art class.
Yeah, I think that as an artist, you kind of like, you rely on black a lot for shading, but the problem is that it's not, it really flattens your colors. It flattens the shading that you're wanting, and it's flattening what you want to do with your, with something to make it feel very alive. Like, something I really want to get better at is using scattered lighting, which is something that they use in Hades. I even used a little bit of it. It also can be called rim lighting, but a lot of people have different phrases for different things. There are the technical forms of it, and then there's like the colloquial way to do it.
Yeah.
Rim light, it usually tends to talk about like how the rim of your character gets lit. Like, it'll be like, oh, this character is, I don't know, behind this pink light, so I'll put this like this lighter pink in the background here to kind of emulate that shine in the background. I'm not doing that for this piece, but it's an example. That's usually how people use the term rim lighting. A lot for like, say, I think Tom Clock, they use rim lighting as like, oh, this is the Terminator line, which is almost like a rim lighting. But that means that I'm doing the shading. So let's say, for the sake of my argument here, I have this blue shading right here, but then I have this lighter color here. So as a way to break it apart, I'm going to do like this in-between color here to like make it build from here. It would probably look like this. Would probably look more like this, but still. Again, I'm not using that for this piece. But it's always something to keep in mind. Like, some people use the term Terminator line when they mean rim lighting, and vice versa. I try to be as colloquially correct as possible. In this case, I'm going to...
Like, rim lighting is kind of like when it's like kind of slightly reflective, or influenced by like whatever's lighting them, I feel, right?
Yeah, it's... Rim lighting tends to be about the light that is kind of surrounding this image. Like, it's not necessarily going... all light is going to influence how this color is going to show off. But it will change that's when color theory kind of comes in. A color theory. Here, let me get an actual rim light definition. It's going to show up in photography, but okay. Rim light is a light source positioned behind or typically on the side of a subject to create a bright, bold outline or rim of the light. Versus a Terminator line, which is going to show up in science. I need to look it up as art. Okay. A Terminator line, or also known as a bedbug line, where the fuck does that come from, is the area where the form transitions from the light into the shadow. So it's like the in-between. Some people use this really stylized. And then there's the scatter lighting, and that is kind of interesting in that it's that's what happens when light goes through skin. Instead of if you look at like your hand through certain more intense light, you'll kind of see how orangey it looks. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna move this slightly here. Okay, I'm also gonna erase more here. There we go. And then I'm going to keep it the way it is right at this very second. Not gonna bother with trying to line it up until later. I don't know. Trying to get this lining relatively okay. Again, I'm not gonna worry about being like in line with this quite yet. I just want it to be written out so I can warp it.
I'll flip it and reverse it. Make sure to add like the exclamation mark. It's like it kind of looks like 2 dashes at the end, I think.
It is there.
Oh, is it? Oh, there it is. I didn't see it.
There we go. Yeah, that's good. And then let's get this. I really got to distort this. So this is going to be a lot of me warping the shit out of this. Gonna squeeze it. I'm also gonna put this on a multiplier.
Back down, flip it, and reverse it.
Not quite like that.
I need to make it transparent. Okay, that's too transparent.
I mean, it's gonna be a lot of me warping this.
You, yes, you. Come closer. Okay, too close. A little too close.
Alright, and then I'm gonna minimize this a little bit. Again, it's not gonna be super perfect, but that's kind of the point if it's supposed to be like on a shirt. See, look at that. Now it looks like it's on fabric. And then just a little bit of a fade here. And then that's gonna stay clean, but I want this shirt to look pretty lived in. So I'm gonna also kind of fade out some of these letterings here as well.
Yeah.
I know you said that they're meant to, that the Empire makes things to last, but
the Republic did.
The Republic did, yeah.
Crappy.
But I just
because I have a lot of shirts that like are like perfectly like faded, like they just like they weren't super cheap. They were just like what's it called? Like they're like they have the same thing. It's just they haven't like they just faded after a very long time.
Yeah.
Whereas like I have this like Dark Souls 3 shirt that kind of looked a little pixelated, but now it's like practically like it's been chipped away for so long.
Right. For this I'm going to have it be that because I have a lot of shirts with a lot of like different like ironed on prints, which I think is what the Republic would probably have. And
I actually don't know like people do for like shirts of common fashion.
It doesn't really seem like they have common fashion. Like the common fashion seems that it's like, is this
on the planet, I feel.
Yeah, it's the common fashion seems to be like robes, basically. Like they're dirtier robes. There's fancier robes, and then there's dirty robes. And what's worse is that I just saw the Two Worlds One movie. There's like a compilation of the Empire Strikes Back behind the scenes footage. Revenge of the Sith, thank you. And we literally just saw it And one of the things that they did was that they were like talking about how this one chick does all the fabrics and to make it really fancy too. I'm gonna put it on the edge here because in my head I'm thinking about how you touch a shirt, because you're touching the shirt, you're probably touching like your chest, the bottom of it, the bottom of the hem, the edge of the shirt. Yeah, that's perfect. That's here. And I think for the background here, I'm going to give it like a few little highlights here and there, especially for these lighter areas. For the background. Especially for the kind of light coming off of here. Get some orangey bits here too. You really want to blend here, just so that it kind of like reads more like a glow. It mixes. Yes, that's it. You see what I mean by like the texture kind of reading more here?
Let me zoom this up a bit.
Yum yum! Oh, it's Maximus Effort. Hi! What's going on? Oh, I've missed some questions here. Would you want to do... Okay, let me go up. Remember how we made a joke, Malmarby? Oh, yeah. No, I saw it. Would you at one point be willing to look... Would you want to do a Gorillaz art study at some point? Maybe. I could see that. Which era of Godzilla do you like? Or it's simply all of them? I really want to. You know what I really need to see? Yum yum. I really need to see Godzilla -1. Oh, Gorillaz. I feel like when it comes to the Gorillaz, I am pretty basic. I listen to whatever is popular with the Gorillaz. I don't have like a specific song in mind that I like.
This came about because like the clone trooper kind of looks like one of them.
Yeah. So how is it? So Maximus Effort, how is your stream? Feel good ink would be the easy pinpoint. Yeah, I feel like that's the go-to. All right, and I believe all of them have brown eyes, right?
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, those are pretty brown.
I mean, I think there's like probably a difference between like live action and like the cartoon. Yeah, it's like brown, maybe like.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to, just for the sake of this, me being
brown, light brown.
Yeah, just for the sake of me being funny. I'm gonna make these really tiny.
Some of them actually have blue eyes.
Doesn't fit my narrative.
They're like very few. There's like 3 clones in the entire series that have like blue eyes.
Okay, I think that's even. I I don't want to turn my thing, but I do want him to look just a little unhinged. But I do need to flip this now.
Apparently, like brown eye. So apparently, like brown eyes, like apparently, like have blue underneath. Like you just need like the right like alleles, or like a mutation.
Okay, this is just looking slightly off. Okay, and most of it just has to do with this eye here.
The right one.
Yeah. Well, it's technically the left one, but yeah. Let's see, where is the light here? The line art. There it is. Like he's supposed to look a little unhinged. He's not supposed to look like misshapen.
Yeah.
Then let's do a sharpen. So I can get those right. And then there we go. There we go. Okay. Now, it might look initially kind of off. This is actually going to be on purpose for me. Because the point isn't necessarily this is for him to look as immensely just like unhinged and gross as possible.
Excellent.
So, I'm keeping it that way. I think I'm getting started on the shading. Let's see here. How much time do I have left? I have an hour, so. Let's do some really simple shading here. Let's see, there's a lot of browns and purples and yellows here. So let's shade. It'd be kind of funny if I got this to do a lilac. Okay, I am gonna have this focus here. It's bisexual colors.
I can see it. At least with the clone. I have no idea about the droid.
The droid just exists. It's asexual, but it's not aromantic.
Yeah.
So now I'm just going to be erasing some of these. Because what I want here is that isn't that like like it's just bisexual coloring. I just want it to kind of pop out. And then maybe have like some of the more existing colors kind of pop more. Okay. See, this is the kind of rim lighting you need for something like this. Where you're just kind of erasing. Which is sometimes like what's needed for this type of thing. Because it already looks like it's popping so much better here. And then, so this is just going to be like the general lighting. I'm still going to go in with like more exact lighting or more exact shading. But I like to have this like initial shade here because it really helps make things pop a bit more. Especially when you like start blending. There we go. See how it looks now?
Oh yeah.
Right? And then I'm going to take that off just real quick. And this is going to be the fun part. Because now I get to go here.
This is where the fun begins.
It's where the fun begins. Take this, and then I'm going to, I think I'm going to use a cooler color for some of this shading, just to play with it a little. Because you can see that makes the skin tone pop a lot more. It also makes this piece look a lot colder. I do kind of like how the muscle here kind of like squeezes between the neck.
Yeah. I feel this does kind of work with like the druid because like the initial like model that I gave like was more to just sort of like hide like their face.
Right.
They don't want to be spotted by this Snapchatter.
Right. Initially I was going to do that, but then I realized I'd have to look at the back of the head. And then I'd have to like look at what that would look like with a t-shirt. I was just like, I think another part of it was that I wanted to challenge myself to like get more of those exact shapes and lines, which I think I did more successfully than not. I don't know. What do you think? Did I do it okay?
For the head, yeah, it looks pretty good.
Yay! Well, I was gonna say off of the droid.
For the head for the droid.
For the droid, yeah.
Yeah, like that's what I was saying. Like it looks pretty good.
Yay! I thought you were talking about the lighting for a minute, or not the lighting, the text for a second.
The text was pretty good too. You seem to like described it pretty well. I'm hoping people can like read it. Like I think it works pretty good.
Cool.
Now I'm starting to see like the warping for the lip for like the emblem.
Yeah, but it looks good
Very
because
nice.
it has that implication of the t-shirt.
Yeah.
Thank you for the pets! What's even better is that this is actually not even blue, but it looks very blue. It's actually a purple. It's like it's more of a neon purple, which is kind of fun, and you can kind of see that in the corner behind you on screen. Alright, I think I'm gonna use... That's kind of where the color theory comes in, right? Where I'm not quite changing a lot of it. But just having these like little things show up, right? I'm glad I'm getting this commission done. I was fully expecting to not get this done until after the trip.
I don't know if you've ever seen the like Arlenauts Star Wars.
The Arlenauts Star Wars?
Yeah, that's where like they sort of redub the Star Wars like, well, like it's sort of like it's like Star Wars abridged almost, I'd say.
Okay.
But like they changed like the plot sort of everything, like where instead of like Guardians of Peace, the Jedi are just these like they're these like drug addicts trying to look for like midichlorians, which is just heroin. And in the meanwhile, they trash a lot of like establishments. Like the Sith are just like they just operate like these like different establishments like diners or whatever.
Right.
Like it's just pretty funny. It's a very nice sort of abridged almost series.
That could be fun. You're gonna have to show me like what that is. Like.
So this place is a dump. Quiet. I want to try the hot wings. I'm actually very hungry. When he lands on Camino, it's like Camino is like a really elaborate place where like Obi-Wan gets like drugs. It's like as you are no doubt aware, we offer a wide variety of mind-expanding chemicals for you to peruse. Would you like to buy some drugs, Larry? That's why I'm here.
Yeah, send that over to me. I think that Joe would like that.
Oh yeah. Oh, screw you, Obi-Wan. I'm gonna have a job. I'm gonna have security. Everything I could ever ask for. Anakin, I don't know what this is all about, but you're sounding like a total sellout.
Damn.
And they don't have like lightsaber fights. They have like dance-offs.
They have dance-offs
with like with giant glow sticks.
Sounds awesome.
Because the Arlenauts are actually like a music I'd say like they're like a music group, so like they do like these like remixes. I think like they have some songs. I think at the end of each in one each episode, pretty much.
Okay.
Like some are like instrumental, they're like club jams. The episode 2 has like an 80s has like an 80s like MTV like spoof sort of thing.
Right.
Yeah, like because like yeah, that's sort of like where their actual thing is based on. But like they use that for you know, this like silly YouTube thing.
The silly YouTubes.
For episode 3, it's like, let's walk and talk. Hey, you know, I'm liking this walking talking thing, right? Not only is it a great way to like impart information, but also it allows for movement on screen so the audience doesn't get bored, right? Yeah, I'd watch a whole movie about walking and talking.
Now I'm thinking about that SpongeBob episode, the first Lost episode.
Oh yeah, like he's just like it's just like a animation test.
Yeah, it's basically that. Here, and then I'm gonna overlay this one. So I do want to point out I have been doing the Rumiko Takahashi stuff. I have actually been doing that. My plan was to get started on doing it digitally here. This is actually the first test well, not the first test, but it's one of the tests I did. This is one of my characters. She's supposed to have like it's one of those, I forget what the anime is called, but there's like this anime where it's about this girl who is like the poster child of like being the perfect, high school student with the good grades and popular and all that, but when she gets home she becomes like a total gremlin. She like literally like changes art styles and everything, and like she becomes like a little bit of a toggle. I've actually drawn this character before, but I drew her in my style. I think I can just send it to the works in progress chat in here again. Give me a second. So this is what she looks like usually when I draw her. If you would like to see the works in progress,
I was just about to say that.
Go onto the Patreon.
They're like a second like before me.
Haha, I'm getting better.
Always be plugging.
I think I'm just gonna highlight this to be like a slightly desaturated orange. Let's see how that looks. Maybe a little more orangey. A little more saturated. Perfect. So put the shadow here. And then I'm also gonna just have the upper lip get a shadow, and then
Something cool that was done in like Star Wars Visions when that was released, like when they were doing like Force lightning and stuff, they did like a thing where like the lightning was kind of shaded pink slightly.
Yeah.
Like it kind of looked like the lightning was sort of like overloading like the lens for like the non-existent camera.
Yeah, I kind of enjoyed that too. There we go. Yeah, I think I like the Terminator line ad.
Wait, is Twitch showing like a Terminator ad? Is that
No,
what was
Terminator line.
A Terminator line. 2 Twitches open. I can't have that. Let's just add one more light here. Discard changes.
I has lunch. Good, you has lunch.
I actually haven't had breakfast yet.
Here. Alright, and then I'm gonna just blend this a little bit. Some of it is going to stay put. But I do like the idea that some of these lines still blend. Some of these are blending a little too much. Let me make this a little smaller. There we go. Yeah, that's it. Just needs a little bit of that shading. Not a whole lot.
Yeah, he certainly does look unhinged.
That's good. Then I'm doing my job right.
I think because it is kind of like part of like the commentary, just like the social commentary of like, you know, of like there's like a lot of people like in our world who are just like who hold very bigoted like views and like do or say bigoted things, but like they have like these desires to like be with people who like they outwardly say they hate, and like it just sort of highlights just how sad it all is that they can't, you know, really be happy or at peace with like who they actually are.
Right.
Because like they're obsessed with like following like what would I say would be like a subculture or just like this like really toxic community that like has no like tolerance for anything.
Bigots?
Yeah, well, just like a culture of bigotry.
I would say bigotry.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it stems from like the idea that they were not fitting in at one point, or they didn't fit in at one point, right? And the only place where you were perceived as fitting in was a community that would reject a community you're probably more accustomed to, or you're not willing to open up to. It could be a lot of things. I remember one of my friends. We get into a lot of like these moments where we're looking at stuff that bigotry is kind of being brought into. Like it will be like, okay, let's educate ourselves. Like, it's daku daku maru, daku daku maru, daku daku maru, ayo. But we'll look at media that kind of explains where certain bigotry comes from. And this one person, while we're watching one of these videos, she kind of like starts feeling offended about it, right? And they decide to explore this. I wasn't in this conversation, I want to point out. I was just I was just told this after the fact. And one of my friends was like, oh, like, that's interesting. Why do you feel this way? Like, how is this, how are you feeling offended? She's like, well, the guy is sounding like really condescending. Like, the tone is very condescending. And then they were like, well, that's kind of what it's for like going, hey, this is the bigotry that's going on. Yeah, but I feel like I'm being called out, but you're not doing this. And then after a while, it was kind of becoming clear, and I was like, oh, so they broke it down as like, oh, you think that you wouldn't be invited into the cookout because of this person. And we thought it was a very interesting conversation. At least like when it was brought up to me after the fact. I was like, okay, that's interesting. Like, I think that there's a lot of stuff like we grow up into, and
they don't want to be excluded from, sort of thing. Well, if I'm not mistaken,
they don't want to be excluded because they are being associated with somebody who is fucking up, but they are still associating themselves with them because there is a general group that they belong to. Or they have been taught that they do belong to. Which I thought was interesting.
And I feel like that's what's happening to this clone, who we haven't named yet.
We still have none. Like, everybody come up with a name for him. I wanna see what you guys come up with.
2-syllable max.
2 syllables.
Make it snappy, like something like that they would like.
We're gonna name this bigoted clone.
A clone trooper would. Something that a clone trooper wouldn't name him.
What's up? The Rogers.
That would be that'd be ironic.
The story is that the guy gets caught with dating a droid. He's like a big Palpatine supporter. It's basically the commentary is that those people who are bigoted have like partners who they are bigoted towards.
Like, at the very least, externally.
Duck? His name is Duck. Donald Duck.
Yeah. I see the connection. I'm not sure if it's like.
But Donald Duck fought Nazis. But Donald Duck fought Nazis. This is a support of them. So it doesn't really make sense.
So, I will. By the way, keep in mind this is like 10 years after this would be like 10 years after the events of like the Bad Batch, which goes really.
It's supposed to take place 10 years after Bad Batch.
Well, which goes more into like what exactly happens to the clones after the Empire rises. So the dissonance is even more. I don't want to name him Roger, but I can't think of anything better.
So did Daffy Duck.
Yeah, I think we can all agree Daffy's a bit of a jerk.
There we go. So this guy is almost done being shaded, but like I want to show what the difference is, how different it looks.
The shirt looks excellent now.
With
so I was looking at the so there is like a clone trooper like name generator, but it's awful.
Oh, no.
I cannot comprehend just how bad it is. Like it does the same thing as like the other name generators, but like the thing is like I feel like the thing like it has like some good like clone names like Impulse or like Boar, but there's a lot of like really there's a lot of like gibberish names which I feel wouldn't be super common for like I mean like there's some like there's like a pattern, like there is like titles like Wrecker or like Warhog. There is like normal names like Cody, and then there are like more fantasy names from like Star Wars like Jack or Gree.
Right. So this is what it looks like with the bisexual shading.
Oh, I can see it.
So you see how different it looks?
Flicker it on and off. Okay. It's very subtle too.
Yeah, I could make it more intense, but I feel like...
No, I think it'd be distracting if it was.
Yeah. But yeah. You don't need a whole lot. You just need a little bit.
I'm leaning towards Daffs for some reason, because someone mentioned like Daffy Duck. Yeah. It might also like inform him being like it might even inform him as being like kind of like an idiot even back then.
Alright.
Roger.
Roger. So I'm not going to need a Terminator line on here as much as I did on the skin here, because there is no skin.
It's like I don't need anything to inform the skin on this thing because it has no skin.
Exactly.
Speaking of skin, you're gonna like C-3PO in the Arl Knots video. I'd say like just imagine like a protocol droid if it was Vince.
Oh no.
Sort of.
That sounds horrifying.
because I showed Arlenauts to Vince, and he really liked it. It stays with him to this day, and I'm very proud of it. Yeah, like the series is just like a lot of fun. I vouch. I think the prequel trilogy videos are like probably the best. Like the original trilogy ones are fine, but I don't feel like they're quite the same, except for like one moment in like the episode 5 one.
Okay. I think for this one I'm gonna keep the shading
like minimal for the droid.
Yeah.
Or
because like this is a bunch of really complicated forms. And the shading is usually when you're doing shading, you're informing like a lot of like the heat under the skin and stuff like that.
Yeah, but point of fact, there is no heat under his skin because he has no skin.
He has no body, really. It's just a skeleton.
Raw nerves exposed to the wind.
Exactly. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to keep his shading relatively monochromatic. And I think it's called analogous. Yeah. Just to kind of keep it relatively.
I need to. It's one of those things where you just need to perform some analysis on art. I still like. I got that from like Markiplier when he was doing like a. I don't even remember what the. I don't remember which game it was, but like he was doing like a really serious like voiceover for like the intro text, and he was like you must perform, you must go through the testing, perform your analysis on these experiments. It's because it was it was like what was it? It's one of those things where like it was like one of those cutscenes where like the text was moving slowly, so like he kind of like was reading it as it went, and the way it did.
Right. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I think
That's nice.
Yeah, this more minimal shading here probably will make this pop. Yeah, this actually pops way more. I'm just gonna shade. I need to inform the shading in that what that mouth do. Okay. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I like the way this turned out. What do you think?
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I think DICE had the suggestion of like have its flag colors painted on the droid somewhere. It's like both.
Have what?
Like DICE sort of suggested, like I wonder if you could have its flag colors painted on the droid somewhere.
You know what? If I do,
yes, Dragon Lord, that one is inky, but I'd argue it's mostly at himself.
It's the homophobia, man.
Well, like also droid phobia.
The droid phobia. Okay, so what colors do you want this to be? Like what?
Well, it wasn't me. It was like DICE. I actually kind of don't care, but like I guess like the ace flag could work.
The ace flag
for the
okay.
droid.
All right, let's do. You know what? Actually, I have the perfect thing for this one. Let's see here. Gray romance. romantic, asexual heroes.
Is that like you just have like that the profile, like not the profile, but like the preset?
Yeah, I kind of. So what had happened was one day, it was during Pride, and I was like trying to find some Pride related stuff at the time. And what had happened was that I found some gradients, and I was like, oh, this would be great for like a shading or like a Pride thing that I could do. I never ended up doing it, which is sad. I should have. But I decided to do this. And I kept them, and so there. And I think the reason why I didn't end up doing it is because it was supposed to be like an actual gradient, and I thought it was a gradient. It was not a gradient. It was just kind of like the stripes put together, and I didn't like that.
If you have like two versions, like one without.
I already took it off.
You like Control Z it, I imagine.
Yeah, I could. Hold on, let me see. There we go. Alright. And I'll choose this color to inform the...
Kind of like the Bromley and Egg Bath one.
Yeah.
They had like two. I gotta say, like it does somewhat surprise me that like that I made like at least 3 same-sex like male like relationship things.
All right.
Because like I can't imagine having like thought of something like this like 10 years ago or like 5 years ago. Actually, I'd say like maybe like 5 years ago. I don't know. 5 years ago was like 2020, and it doesn't feel that long ago.
It never feels that long, and then you realize it is.
That was the year time kind of broke for everybody.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna do a multiply.
Yeah, it's just like I guess like part of like exploring my own like wants and like whatevers.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with exploring, and on top of that, you're having.
I didn't say it was like anything wrong. It's just like it is strange to think about.
Yeah. I'm just glad that you're exploring yourself and you're like discovering what that means for you.
Yeah. I should commission the hetero one. This is just I think this is the ADHD or where like I'm just like I need to balance this out.
There's too many sausages here. We need some lesbians.
I could think of something. It's funny, like in RimWorlds, I added like I'd say like it's an orientation mod. It just makes like it just assigns every like person in RimWorld like like an orientation. It already does that in the base game, but I think it's like the parameters for it are like different. And also they kind of and also I think like a lot of like homosexual like orientations not like I feel like different orientations like gay, lesbian, or asexual, like they're very like they seem to be like they're calibrated really low, and this sort of mod kind of like this mod by contrast makes bisexuality like the default.
As it should always be. I'm kidding.
Yeah. Like it's a how would it be? It's like I'd say like it starts at 50. I actually turned it down to like so that they're more or less like sort of even, like they're closer to being even than not.
Okay.
But for like I think like it's like 33 is like straight, 30, like I think it's like 25 straight, 25 gay, 30 something, or like 40 something bi. There's like different because there's also the ace and ace orientations.
All right, and that is the piece. Ta-da!
Well, we're not done yet. We need the Insta filter.
Oh yes, the Instafil. I'm thinking. Hold on. Okay. So I need to.
I will not make you. I won't make you like type this in Arabish.
Please
Like,
don't,
you
because
don't have to
otherwise
do
I'm not
that.
gonna be able to get it. But I do have like there's like a template thing on. I think I forget where I put it, or where it is. Okay, here it is. It's called a mock-up. I don't know if you're familiar with the term mock-up. But it's basically just like it's where you like make a fake version, but very close to what that would look like in real life of like a brand of some kind.
Instagram does hashtags, right?
Instagram does hashtags, yeah.
Okay. This is kind of what I was thinking for the for like the text.
I'm trying to find it. Oh, there's a mock-up generator. Yes, thank you. Okay.
Remember to save. Oh wait, hold on a minute.
What? What is it?
Save woman.
Ha! Joke's on you! I already saved!
Good. That's what I wanted you to do. I wanted you to save.
Let's hear.
Miriam says, battling my ARFID one pepper at a time. Body wanted to reject it a couple of times. Your ARFID?
Okay. Let me download this real quick.
So for the Instagram filter, maybe like.
Okay. I'm gonna have this labeled under unfiltered.
Yeah.
That way I don't have, because it's not gonna come up with a filter for it.
Yeah.
It's just going to show. It's gonna show it off as like it's gonna show it off as like just generally that's there. Okay, so.
So for the filtered version, maybe not use the one with the flag.
Okay. All right.
I really like it. It really just is like, I feel like the colors are like kind of like distract from it. Like I want it to sort of be immersive, even though he's wearing like a not MAGA hat.
Okay, and then I'm doing unfiltered, no flag. There we go. All right, now I can put the filter in. Okay, so what filter would look best on this?
I actually don't know. I don't use Instagram.
Okay.
I don't think anyone should use Instagram.
Instagram filters. Okay. This is always gonna be fun. No, that's not what I want. Okay, add filters. No, that's not what I want either. Where are the filters? Where are the options to put the filter? Okay. So there's like filters like they put on. So let me actually, you know what? Let me do something funny. I'm going to run this. I'm gonna actually run this, right? In my Instagram. I'll copy and paste the image. And then I'll screenshot the image. And then I'll put it as like and then I'll do the actual post. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. Where's the mute button for the... here it is. Hi, Warhorse! What's up? Actually, that'd be amazing. I think I still have some leftover rice. Right. Alright, so let me... This is gonna be off... This is gonna be a little off-stream, but this is gonna be very funny if I could get this done.
It would be very funny. I definitely think it should be shared on Reddit somewhere. I can post it if you'd like, if you don't have Reddit.
I do not have Reddit.
Yeah, I'll have to post it then.
Okay, so I'm going to put this here and here. I'm gonna @ everyone in chat. I will probably not be able to get to the other posts, the other ones I wanted to do today. Because we're already kind of closing in on that 4-hour mark. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm closing in on that 4-hour mark. But just know that I am doing the Rumiko Takahashi stream, or the Rumiko Takahashi art study. I'm doing it on my own. I'm also doing the animation stuff on my own. So I might be doing some more streams this week. Might be. If I do, they're probably going to be around the same time, if not later. But we'll see what's going on. Okay? First, let me get to this Instagram post. And okay, let's look at our edits. Let's go filter. I need to boost the lighting on this. There we go.
I also put in like the what the text would be.
Okay, do you have that? Where do you have that?
In the general like voice chat.
Oh, okay. Okay. We're probably thinking like really flowery, right? Oh, this one has a manhandled where it like has a slight shake to the camera.
Mm-hmm. I feel like that. That kind of like fits the best.
Like this.
Almost like it's on the move. Oh, let me see it. Oh yeah. It kind of works. Doesn't. Oh, this is weird. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good.
That one. I was thinking about like making it have like the dog expression, like the dog filter thing.
I don't know what that would look like.
You know what I mean? Like where they have like.
No, I do not know what you mean. I'm not on Instagram. I don't like the idea of Instagram.
Like this is more of a Snapchat thing that was really popular for a while.
Snapchat, yeah. Yeah, Snapchat, Instagram. It's the same to me.
Okay.
It's probably not though.
Oh, you know, it'd also be funny. Hold on, let me show you a few versions of this. Okay, so there's low res, and then there's
and then there's what's it called?
It's Moyer.
Moyer. Yeah, sort of like almost like CCTV sort of thing.
Yeah.
It kind of fits for Star Wars, honestly.
Okay, do you want me to use that?
Either that or handheld, whatever is clever.
I feel like I really like the Moyer. I wish that I could like use multiple filters at once. Oh, maybe I can I tilt this? Yes, I can tilt it. Perfect, yes. This is so funny. This is just gonna be really fucking funny. As soon as this shows up on Instagram, it's gonna be so funny. Alright. And then I've got... I'm gonna put down the Star Wars one, too. There. Alright. put some of that some good old fashioned audio too, just for that. So, in case you want to see this new totally filtered image on Instagram, my Instagram is Crimson Glow MLP. It's currently posted there right now. And it's very funny. Oh my god, this is the best thing ever. Oh my god. I should have added some more hashtags like make Palpatine great again for the Republic.
Yeah. Well, this is like after the Republic fell, but like, but it is like, but this is pretty good. I can see part of it. Cannot see the.
I am concerned. There is nothing but concern. But I think I'm gonna end it there. Let's see here.
I'm glad you had fun with it.
I did have a lot of fun with it, especially at the very end. I told Joe this yesterday. I really love when the marketing of something gets kind of meta. Like to this day,
Yeah.
my favorite marketing stunt was the one for Death of Superman. Okay, do you know what they did for Death of Superman?
What do they do for Death of Superman?
They put it on the news. They put the Death of Superman on the news as if he was like a well-loved celebrity. And then they oh my fucking god. And then I don't remember if this was like the next day or like within the last week. This was like building up for sales. They did a whole ass funeral with people in cosplay as the Justice League, holding up his casket for their funeral. It is the best thing ever.
That's that is like some like, yeah, that is pretty meta. Like the do they have to like pay like they had to pay to the news stations like the
Probably
money,
like they definitely had to, yeah. But yeah, like I promise I'll be doing more of the Rumiko Takahashi art study. I don't know if I'm gonna do it tomorrow morning or if I'm gonna be doing it through this week, but I definitely would really like to do that. And let's see who we can raid today. Looks like there is a pinup fundraiser by Jesse J. Jones. And the current pinup is of a red fox. Very nice. Let's see it doesn't show what the fundraiser is for though. Oh, it's for Trash Camel. So this stream just started. Cause a little bit of chaos, have a little bit of fun, and I'll see you guys real soon, alright? Bye!
I need to get some food because I have not eaten yet.
Yeah, we're gonna be cooking up something real quick.
Anyways, make sure to watch the Are All Not Star